Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, give me just one moment and we'll get started. Doing something I haven't done in a hot minute, actually sending out invites to the stream. Hey, Joe. Actually utilizing the various places I have to share that I'm streaming this, because this is a pretty big anticipated game, so hopefully I'll get some people to stop in. Huh? What, Joe? What's up? You're hearing my voice twice? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. This is Stormer, Stormer Media Plays, and today we're setting out on our evil Outer Worlds 2 playthrough. I'm kind of excited for this. I've been doing a bunch of the quests in the first zone, and I've seen quite a bit of stuff that makes me think evil's going to be incredibly fun in this game. So, we'll get more into what I'm thinking as we go through building our character, but let's go ahead and get started.
What with the normal difficulty, huh? That'd be my pick for a first playthrough. Nice to see someone with some sense around here for once.
Yeah, I'm probably going to continue with that for the stream playthrough as well.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
That will never not amuse me. Especially the robot in the background going, unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
Earth Directorate.
From one side of the galaxy to the next.
Yeah,
the
I
Earth
think maybe that was
Directorate
intentional.
is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations,
Boom!
tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with
In
tyrannical
league with
governments.
tyrannical governments.
The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years.
Please allow 6 to 10 years. 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base. Alright guys, it's time for us to make Dr. Shotgun's brother or cousin. I don't really know what we're going to do for that, but he is going to be, yeah, that, hold on, that's already looking very Dr. Shotgunish. Psychopathic clone. I mean, it's a possibility. Question, should he have a prosthetic? No, that's going a little far. I mean, we could. We absolutely could. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. Maybe we could say he's a little cranky because he lost all of his limbs. Nah, I think we'll just go without this playthrough. Maybe when I do the rookies reward only run, I might do that. Honestly, I kind of feel like his face is perfect as is. Maybe age him up a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, just give him a little bit of age. He said, you know, he's been around for a while, but I think the hairstyle and hair color is. Now let's go with yeah. He's not that old. Turn him down just a little more on age. That's fine. There we go. That's better. Cosmetic. Do we want to give him like a piercing or something? Nah, it's fine. Okay, background. We're gonna go with Professor. You are a prominent voice in your field until you are penitent for full contact archaeology, and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost caused you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Okay, and then we go over to traits. First of all, brilliant. We are absolutely brilliant. I'm also going to take innovative. I bet I didn't even say that correctly. Innovative. And I honestly considered abrasive for a specific reason, but I kind of want to be able to raise I want to be able to raise the faction I'm working with to max level to get better prices and stuff, so we're going to go for sickly instead. Minus 15% base health. I may come to regret that later, but I think we'll be fine. Alright, for skills we get to start with 3. So I'm going to take engineering, I'm going to take science, and I'm having a hard time picking between medical and guns. Now, engineering does have a skill that raises damage with modded weapons, and science raises damage with non-physical damage types, or sorry, 10% more stacks of non-physical damage type side effects. So we're not going to want to use physical damage. We're going to want to use like shock and plasma and things like that. I don't know if this... Oh no, it does actually affect it. Okay, we'll take guns as well. So science, engineering, and guns. I'll probably focus mainly on science and engineering and put the occasional point into guns, but I think I want those to be my focus. So he's more of a scientific professor than a medical like Dr. Shotgun was. Like Dr. Shotgun was, area of expertise was biology. Okay, so there is of course only one name for him. Ah, there's not enough room for 2. I guess I would just put an actual 2. Dr. Shotgun 2. What do you think, Joe? Dr. Shotgun 2? Is it gonna be... is there gonna be enough room for that? I guess so. I guess it would be. I just feel like I'm gonna have a hard time not saying Dr. Shotgun instead of Dr. Gunshot. So we'll just do Shotgun. He'll just be Dr. Shotgun, just like the other one. I mean, he is a doctor, and he uses a shotgun, so I think it's an accurate thing to say. I may use a shotgun that's enhanced with like plasma and shock, but I may not use one until I can get a mod that makes them plasma or shock. Okay, so we have Dr. Shotgun, Professor, Brilliant, Innovative. I've really got to say that word correctly. Innovative, Sickly, Specialized Skills, Engineering, Science, Guns. Going to go with normal difficulty. Identity confirmed.
Commander, as always, I'm calling on you for a mission requiring both
I should have called him
unique
Commander
intellectual
Shotgun.
prowess
Oh, well.
and aggressive instincts for item acquisition.
Or Commander Doctor.
Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain classified for the moment, this colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No conferences at which to tear apart your peers' half-baked theories. No jaunts to other systems to find rare historical items. No propagation of knowledge of any kind. In short, stagnation and death for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives caused the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. As always, I look forward to your academically grounded yet thoroughly imaginative musings in your summary report. Allah be with you and your team, Commander.
You know, with a boss like that, I'm not surprised that my character... So what I'm thinking is that my character was a devoted Earth Directorate agent, but... do you remember what happened at the end of the Outer Worlds intro, Joe? They spent 10 years in an icebox.
Commander.
Hey, I'm thinking that's going to have an impact on their mental state.
Hi. Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Hold 10.25%, huh?
Impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
They simulate brain damage?
They don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
See, why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? Well, this legend's got more important things to do, so get lost.
Because you all know so much more than me, and I don't want to mess things up. Pascal likes to joke around about everything. But I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't defend themselves. But Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we got righteousness on our side.
See, never forget that this is a job. No one's ever going to be looking out for you but you, boy.
Not looking to be contrary or nothing, Commander. But that runs counter to everything we're taught at the academy. I'll give it some thought. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel. No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
So I'm able to unjam the door using engineering. So put some oil, knock on the door, hit it with a hammer, and it opens right up. Grab the agent helmet, grab that, my credentials. I will go through here and grab the cigarettes, though. Who's having a smoke, like, right outside my room? Because clearly it's not me. Because I wouldn't need to hide them in a vent.
Whoa, that's sure faster than taking the stairs.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
Okay, I actually have a unique thing to say here because I'm a professor. Actually, I had something to say as a lawbringer too, but they don't work when if they're unsealed. They will explode if you try to open them.
Exactly right. But that whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Okay. Sure, that sounds
Hopefully
easy.
so. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed. Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
So hack 1 can give me this. Observation could give me this. Melee could give me this.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all
Hack
of
was
that
another
were
one I
you.
was considering, but
This may
didn't
sound
really have
simple,
the
but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we
the
face.
spoons for
Come on,
all
Agent.
4 of them.
Haven't
So.
you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Hey, D.
I'll speak however I choose. Do you know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for
It's
this
been
mission.
good so
I
far.
don't
I've really
need a
enjoyed
team
my
led by some
time with it so far.
Egghead refugee from academia.
What kind of things have you
fouling it
heard?
up.
If your favorite Fallout is New Vegas, and
We shall see. But since you are the commanding officer here, I've no choice but to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll not let my personal feelings affect the mission.
Yeah,
I
Outer
need to go
Worlds.
now. My absence will
Fallout
be
New Vegas
soon.
is definitely my favorite
Once you
Fallout, and
land,
I've
I'll
really
patch
been
in
enjoying.
over
I guess
comms
I've
and
really
guide
been
you through the
enjoying it.
sector.
So.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeFreeze out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Alright, let's do this. Okay, so that's a little annoying. It looks like I'm going to have to make sure I don't accidentally save over one of my saves. Or I don't accidentally save over one of these. They didn't separate the save files again. Yep. It's weird because they. Go ahead, sorry.
Is there a way that they differentiate between them, like the character name or something?
I mean, yeah, there is, but it's just I've been prone to accidentally save over the wrong file before. As you know, with my Kingdom Hearts 3 stream that I did, where I saved over my like 15-hour long playthrough and lost all my progress. Oh, I was so pissed off. Well, I was like halfway through the game, and I lost everything. I may be wrong at 15 hours. I might be wrong at 15 hours. I remember it was a really long time because I had played it like I was playing it religiously every day, progressing. I had gone through a whole bunch of worlds and done a bunch of collectibles and side stuff, and the next thing you know, I accidentally saved over it doing that stream playthrough, and oh my god, I was so pissed off. I don't think I was 150 hours, but it was pretty high up there because I'd gotten fairly far into it. Because I was...
Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure is only as strong as its basis elements, the dirt on which it is built.
I just remember because I was... What world was I? Was it Monsters Incorporated?
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Who are you watching play it? Oh, cool.
Failure will be met with severe consequences.
That's good. Is he gonna play them all?
We all know that a structure is only as strong as its basis elements, the dirt on which it is built.
Yeah. I'm hoping John does an Outer Worlds 2 playthrough pretty soon, so... Shove in the power fuse, turn it into place. Power has been restored. Gate is open. And here come the turns. And auto mesh.
Misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
As unable to function due to death, expiring without permission will result in...
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
Got a badge. It could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Probably shoot my way through too, but it would probably be very costly.
Cadet Warden Fort Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Let's see. I'm an Earth Director agent here to steal an unsealed skip core. You know, if I was playing a dumb character, I probably would take that. This is Cadet Robin Mallory, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment.
It was horrible. It was great. You should try it. The what now? It was horrible.
Serve me. I knew it. I mean, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
Sorry. I can't risk being sent to mental... forget I said that. It is my duty to report this. I'm sure the Arbiters will come get you out of there when they have the time.
Oh, shoot. They're not shutting it down. We're going to have to fight our way through. Okay.
Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure is only as
Reducing those necks to scrap metal, eh, Commander?
Yeah, but the first area of this game makes Outer Worlds 1 look like looks incredibly small by comparison, which is incredible. Like, I'm still in the first area of the game. Like, I've played several hours of it and I've still not gotten past the first area of the game, because that's just how big it is, and so many quests to do, enemies to kill.
Commander,
Alright,
the situation
let's roll.
is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'll take the central dispatch.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. I'm taking your words to heart, Commander. Not aiming to play hero. Just here to get the job done.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry in the security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
I do love a nice combat slide.
Not getting shot certainly part of it.
You don't think it's anything untoward. A surprise appraisal of our competence seems more
Man, the technical time dilation comes back so slowly. There's hopefully a perk that will fix that.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with. You should have seen if it wasn't for the...
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate.
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Well, I found out what the black powder's for. You actually craft a majority of your ammunition in this game. Like, you can buy them from vendors and stuff, but they're expensive and only come in 200 rounds at a time, and so the majority of your ammunition comes from crafting it.
You need to sabotage the
Can I actually hack this time?
This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right.
It's okay, I have engineering.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Oh hey, stun baton. I think I missed that last time.
Beloved subjects, we all know that.
No, I've already raided this room. Okay. Trying to make sure I don't miss anything.
Protectorate itself, that transformer was built to withstand anything.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and buy some more compact. Well, no, actually, short rounds are what I'm gonna probably need for later, so I've got plenty of compact rounds, so let's go ahead and buy 100. Then can I afford 100? Yes, I can, so just... There we go.
I mean, no. Of course, we have nothing to be concerned about.
Somebody had a soda in here. By the way, really cool feature I didn't realize. If you press down on your control stick while you have food in your inventory, you'll use food in your inventory until you get back to full health. So that way you don't have to like use an inhaler charge.
Vigilant.
Crap.
The Protectorate endures.
Grenade! Away! Restore!
Crap.
Seeking cover!
Its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built,
I forgot I had grenades.
each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
I could get through this with explosives or lockpick, which I don't have either of. I wonder if there's anything actually like really good behind that door. Guess I'll probably never know. Hello.
Loading anew. We shall stay their ambitions.
not in good shape. Okay, there's a little bit of food I can use in here. That's okay, we'll have a machine soon that I can help from. Oh man, I've burned through like 100 rounds since... Not the biggest fan of this pistol. This is not the kind of pistol that I prefer. I prefer revolvers because I like the bigger impact, so... I'm weird. I've always preferred lower rate of fire but more precision weapons. There should be an auto dock really soon, I think.
We're encountering more opposition over here than
Oh, here we go.
Nothing too serious, but
Ammo and sparkling water. Drink that. Get some health back.
Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us moving. I may be your sovereign protector. But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences. Which is each and every one of you.
Oh hey, unlock media port using innovative.
What are you... Blasting Earth Directorate advertising isn't keeping a low profile. Oh, just reconvene with your team outside and get to the skip lab as soon as possible.
Loot this place for everything it's worth. Get full health and +2 charges for my inhaler. Honestly, I kind of prefer the Earth Directorate stuff playing than the Protector stuff that was going on. Oh hey, 300 bits just sitting on a shelf.
Whoa, hold on. What's this doing here?
Niles! No, not again.
Abara, pass.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance
is that when he
Agent
told
Pascal is trapped under
the
rubble.
government to shove his promotion?
87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission. Damn straight, Commander. I wasn't sure about what you told me back on the ship, but I see now you're right. I gotta look out for myself. Sorry, Pascal. I hope you make it. You too, Commander.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the skip labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander. Guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them.
And continue your work.
It doesn't change our mission. We have no
Commencing
choice but to
ignition.
forward.
Hey, you there! What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! What was that broadcast? Seditious madness! I fear I've become a traitor simply by hearing it. And then the explosion! Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
I happened here. I happened. This is seem to get the skip labs at
Voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom. You're not Maori. I shudder to think of my fate had I let an unauthorized person into the facility. Praise be the matriarch that I was not fooled by your false tongue.
No offense, but I'd blame my inadequate performance before invoking your matriarch.
How dare you inflict such talk upon me and call my fealty into question with your actions? I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense. Let us just see how you fare against the entirety of this sector's automechs.
Well, that's not how things went down previously. Oh crap. Damn it. I could have gotten him if he hadn't killed me. Well, yeah, but he was like literally almost dead, so it was just a matter of who got shot who first.
Something has... What was that broadcast? Your full praise be the matriarch that I was not fooled by your... Don't attempt to toy with me. I'm nearly certain impersonating a fellow subject is a serious breach of protocol. I didn't mean that. What I meant to say is that it is a serious breach of protocol. Why, it's the one I'm going to report you for violating.
You don't know, do you? It's obvious you don't understand the articles of doctrine at all.
How did you know? I mean, that's preposterous. I can recite most of them. The important ones. That doesn't prove... I suppose it's past time for me to own up to my inadequacies. I do seem to be unable to discern the logic of our infallible protocols, which has undone me. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accepted. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
See, it's obvious you're terrified of mental refreshment, but you're just willing to submit to it. You okay? You sound like you're going to throw up. Believe me, I should know.
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
So, it's on a terminal. I could try to find a way to help you out with that.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
No, I mean, I'll find some way to fix it for you.
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
Not if you don't say anything. They're not mind readers.
No, you're wrong. They know. They always know. And this that you're suggesting, it borders on treason. And I am nothing if not a loyal subject.
See, I don't want to have to kill you here if you want...
You dare to threaten me? Let us just see how you fare.
Well, that was a waste of time. To get to the same result. Ah, there's a second Dragoon? I didn't know there was a second Dragoon. Where'd he go? 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 Did you really think you were going to try to have me killed and I wasn't going to come kill you? I can't come kill you. I can't lockpick the door. Let's just pretend like this flies through the window and kills him, shall we?
What is wrong with you? Maybe if you hadn't wasted time announcing to the whole station that the Earth Directorate was here, Niles wouldn't have been caught in an explosion.
That's not true.
Stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
Lady, it's been a very stressful day. If you want to if you want to push the, if you want to poke the landmine, please go ahead. Because Dr. Shotgun has not killed anybody in a very long time. Except for all the Earth Directorate people that he killed on the way in here. But they don't count because, you know, they were enemies. They were shooting at me. Dr. Shotgun hasn't committed murder in a while. Okay, if I remember correctly, there's something I can cause to blow up. See, this half-erased note is verbose and uses highly specific scientific terminology, but you are able to parse the author's meaning. There are several factors to consider if we are to successfully ascertain the cause of and possible remedies for it, the spatial rift anomalies. These factors include, but not limited to, the ship's size and mass, its speed at time of skip, and the age and number of uses of the skip drive itself. The most complicated factor, however, is the number of ships that have skipped at specific locations. We are currently making great strides in finalizing the methodology to model this in the laboratory. Needless to say, discovering the root of the problem remains our priority. So there was something I could cause to explode, but I can't remember where it was. So, have you finished Alabaster, or are you still working through it? Like, is the fight with Crocodile over?
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Or it is. Fantastic.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup.
Oh, sir, you are going to be in serious trouble. Append demerit treason. Listen, you tried to have me killed. I couldn't come kill you, so I'm going to make sure you get executed for treason. Is it petty? Absolutely, but this is Dr. Shotgun, baby. Do not underestimate my chances of being petty. Or there's a word I was going to use there, I can't remember what it was, so I said what I said.
Get this blasphemy off the screen before an arbiter sees it.
I mean, yeah, they took down several, like, big-name people, including a warlord of the Sijo. Of course their bounties are going to go up. They can't thank them. They're pirates. They're criminals. Like, I don't think you've truly grasped how corrupt this world government is yet, Joe.
Closing in.
Hastening to cover. Maintaining.
Ostensibly, I must read. Hastening to cover.
Yeah, unfortunately, like in the Outer Worlds 1, we will not be doing this lone wolf. I'm definitely want at least the robot companion with me, and I'll explain why once we get access to them. But it's going to be pretty much necessary. It also makes me tempted to try to grab some skill points into leadership, but we'll see if I can justify it. Right, this is the end of the level.
Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. And here I was certain an agent known for their academic pursuits would be slowed down by the chance to examine a culture none outside this colony had ever seen. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
So, I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're a horrible
You think you can
job.
bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply, simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die, and you along with it.
I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has
Your
to die here.
righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
We'll have to make sure of that
Are you finished
right
with your
now.
pithy threats? I'm loath to step on your big moment, but we are out of time. Farewell, Commander.
To the escape pods, go, 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 go! Possibility. I actually got an achievement for being killed by a rift anomaly in the game, by the way. I was like, maybe it'll teleport me somewhere else. It's like dead. I'm like, oh, never mind. And there's like achievement unlocked. I'm like, oh, cool.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly.
A naturally occurring rift anomaly.
Earth Directorate agent. Contact with Earth has been low.
And Earth just went dark.
Ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just
Auntie's choice is now invading.
Choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Into a different kind of oppression. Capitalism. Don't worry, we're here to save you with the power of unbridled capitalism. Outer Worlds 2. I gotta admit, the introduction was pretty cool. Like, and this is where we actually ended off our original stream with my personal character. So from here on out, this is stuff I haven't streamed before.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now, not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I feel like I'm going to be
Some
sick.
post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
So this gives you the option to respec and change your skills and also your traits if you wish. I'm actually okay with what I've chosen, so we're going to go ahead. No need. I'm good to go as is.
Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready. Give me the briefing bell.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
So, only 2 or 3 years until the entire colony is destroyed. Things really fell apart without me, didn't they?
Initiating reassurance. Do not worry, Commander. Prior to now, the probability of your intervention having had any impact on current events approaches 0%. While the rift is a low to medium priority concern, Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
DeVries is alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Now, certainly seems different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Congratulations may be a little premature. Level 2. Alright. So we got skill improvements and we've got perk points. So I am going to put... Well, first of all, let me look at perks I can take before we do that. So let's see, what do we got? We got Scrapper, which drops additional crafting materials. Point Blank Artist, which increases the damage of shotguns, SMGs, and pistols against targets within 10 meters. That's incredibly interesting. Rapid Recharge, Energy Recharge Rate, plus 500% for 5 seconds, dropping 10% get energy. That sounds incredibly useful as well. You will now apply electrocuted faster when dealing shock damage. Additionally, weakened automechs become scrambled. Honestly... So, hold on. Let me look. Damn it. Hold on. I'm trying to... Okay, stop. I'm trying to look at something. So, this is plus 10% damage with modded weapons. Increases by 2.5% per engineering skill level. This requires engineering 5. So I want to start moving engineering towards Tinker. So maybe Point Blank Artist is a good place to start with. Plus 30% damage against near enemies. I have a feeling I'm going to be next to nearby enemies quite often. So let's take engineering. And do I want to grab science? Extra gadget energy meter max. And non-physical damage type side effects. Or... more armor penetration and range damage. Let's go for that. I'll probably put a point in the science next level up. I haven't decided what I'm going to go for, but I think those are going to be my 3 core skills for this playthrough. Alright, and see, by the way, to see your purchased perks, you have to go over here to the right of the screen. And at any point you can see all of the perks that you have. This includes both ones that you've earned by picking up... Oh, hey! They found a flaw in me. If I want to, I can take this for... it reduces the prices of vendors, but also reduces the sell value at vendors. I'm actually going to take this because while there's a lot of stuff I want to buy from vendors, there's not as much to sell in this game because you're going to want to break down a lot of the stuff that you would normally sell in other games. So let's go ahead and take this. Okay. Go ahead and save. Alright, so over here, if you have lockpick 11, you can actually open this. But, if you know that right behind here is a switch, and this is the Rookie's Reward. This is the weapon that I've been talking about using for a weapon-restricted run to the Outer Worlds 2. This gun has the level 1 feature, and let me show you what that does. So as you can see, the Rookie's Reward does 29 damage currently, ammo type short rounds, rate of fire is 2.5 per second. Level 1. This unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. This is the only gun that levels up in this game. Every other gun does not level up. We also have some other guns that came with the premium edition of the game. We have the premium Moonman SMG, which is 14 times 4. So I guess that means it's 56 damage if you hit with all 4 pellets. Automatically gain a small number of bits on scoring a kill. Oh, that actually sounds kind of interesting. But not for this playthrough. This one gives... This one's 52 damage. Gain 50% damage resistance against all sources, including range, while blocking. Scoring kills temporarily grants temporary plus 20% damage with power attacks that last for 6 seconds. Zane's Blade has a swing rate of 1.8 per second. Covert Grip. After scoring a kill from stealth, gain camouflage. While camouflage, you're invisible to enemies and deal bonus damage. Has a 1-minute cooldown between activations. Increased sneak attack damage while camouflaged. So it's an incredibly good sneak attack weapon if you're a stealth character. Zane's Pistol uses compact rounds, 25 damage. Has Directorate's Pride, increases critical chance and critical hits. Restore health equal to your percent of damage dealt. Advanced Mag increases magazine capacity and reload speed and adds penetration through soft targets. Reflex Sight, 1.75 magnification, increases critical hit chance and reduces recoil. We're going to switch out the gun for that. And then we also have the Deluxe Moonman Staff, which I already looked at that, didn't I? Yeah. So we are going to equip the Rookie's Reward as our rifle until I can get a shotgun, and then we'll see about using the shotgun instead. We also got a couple of armors. We have the premium Moonman armor. This has a armor value of 4, medium armor. It gives me an evasion chance of 15. Damage resistance is plus 5%. Combat sprint speed is plus 25%. Companion abilities charge 10% faster while wearing it. Plus 30% damage resistance, but 5% damage resistance is lost every time the wearer takes damage. Down to no additional bonus. Resets on combat end. So basically, as you get hit each time, it makes you a little bit weaker, but you know that resets every time combat ends. Zane's armor also has a 4 medium, same specs, I believe. Yeah. The only difference is when in tactical time dilation, attacking consumes 25% less gadget energy. I kind of want to go for this. Yeah, I think I want to go for that. And then we also have a choice between 2 helmets. 5% base health from Zane's helmet also gives, after using companion ability, gain 10% damage resistance for 30 seconds. Or we can do the premium Moonman helmet, which also gives plus 5% bonus health. Gain a bonus to damage resistance, scaling off total bits held. So I don't know how much we're actually going to get off of that. I don't really want to have the Moonman helmet on, to be honest. Go ahead and get all of this out of the way so I don't have to look at that every time I scroll through my stuff. Okay, so right now the only gadget we have access to is the tactical time dilation. As you can see, there are 3 other equipable gadgets, and then these are always equipped gadgets, I believe. Make sure Rookie's Reward is equipped. Hibernation helmet, compact rounds. There's also a hibernation suit somewhere. There it is. So if you want to have the similar look to the first Mass Effect game, you can equip the hibernation suit and the hibernation helmet. Because those are literally just straight out of the first Outer Worlds game. Back here is the extra crew rooms. When you get other crewmates, you can go and visit them there. Let's go up here to our room. So the only thing that's different here is you'll see now there's this bobblehead. If you examine this, Moonman Bobblehead Season Pass Reward. Liberated from Spacer's Choice and Anti-Cleo's hostile merger, the beloved Moonman mascot is now free from all intellectual property protections and thus subject to Anti's merchandising blitz of displayable collectibles. It's not the best choice in Bobblehead Season Pass rewards. It's the only choice. This is a physical manifestation of the Season Pass that I have, which will give me access to the other 2 DLCs. So if we beat this game before the DLCs come out, we will return to it to do the DLCs as they launch. So. Over here it says Commander's Safe Key, but I have no idea where the Commander's Safe Key is supposed to be. I've not seen it. He's covered the vent over here, so we can't go look in there. I guess we could try to find the vent and see if it's in there. Yeah, I have not seen it yet, so... No, he's covered the vent over here with stuff. Yeah, you'll also notice that, the ship looks a lot older and more run down than it did previously. Got a little bit of farming going on in here, that's cool. Some extra oxygen, some vegetables.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer.
So. Better luck next time, I guess. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able. Might be you giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries's survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving
Acts
just for
of
her.
unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
Premeditative self-defense. Unprovoked, hardly.
She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
And we one step closer to making her pay for what
From
she
your
did.
lips written into law. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting her protectorate communications hub.
All right. To Eden we go. Oh, Elysium's largest... Elysium. So this space system is called Elysium? Oh no, Elysium must be the planet. Okay. So Elysium... Eden is a moon. Okay, that's cool. Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon, Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that requires minimum terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain. It looks pretty. Even from orbit.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Okay, thanks, Val. That was
Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
You know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
All I meant is that you look a bit more banged up than I remember.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required. Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please
I have
be
to
on the
wonder if
lookout
you're
for
making
any
up these
additional
percentages,
lockboxes,
Valerie.
which may be stored here for your convenience.
Who programmed you? Barney? Barney Stinson. So you can dissolve bodies into puddles of goo.
Congratulations.
And this is Valerie's mod kit. Requires 3 keys, I believe. No, 4. Okay.
The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
We do love hiding homicides on this channel. Only in games, I'll point out. My lawyer has told me that I need to make sure to specify only in games. Paradise Island. Alright, now we have Rookie's Reward, Commander Zane's pistol. Right, so if you want to, there is a cave over here you can go into and it has enemies that you can kill. I do not recommend going in there straight at level 2. They actually are quite hard to deal with. I'm just gonna look over here. I think there was some... yeah, there's some salvage right here that I can grab. Alright, so I need to figure out what should be my priority. Because there's so much to do in this first area. Like I said, I'm still in this first area in my normal playthrough, so... Oh hey, I like that the iron sight is a little top hat. I don't know if I'll get copyright struck for the music playing since these are unique tracks made for the game or not, so I'm just going to turn off radios just in case. Okay, this is just going over the invasion of Arcadia by Auntie's Choice. Oh, and the Order of the Ascendants have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. Out here, you can come out onto this platform here and really carefully jump. Ah, I forgot which button was jump. Sorry, I got too used to... ah, crap, I'm dead. Well, shoot. Remembering the Sovereign's family. May they rest in peace, or may they rest in perfection.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Yes, Crabbles. Because the Mantisaurs in the previous game weren't bad enough. Now, somebody around here has a triple barrel shotgun. I just cannot for the life of me remember where it was. Okay, so here's a cool feature. So if you pick up a weapon mod, you actually gain the ability to craft that weapon mod. Or armor mod. So instead of having to like go and buy another one, you could just craft it if you have the materials. Which is really cool.
Just get the signal.
I thought somebody out here had a shotgun, but I don't see it. What are these coffins? Maybe not. No, I guess that must have been wrong.
Company. Must be from that ship on them.
Now, here's a question. Can I actually see my progress towards... No.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a Yeseng Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
So, I'm an agent of the Earth Directorate. You've heard of us, I take it. Soldier, same as you, another steadfast comrade in arms. I prefer to keep my background shrouded in mystery. Just soldiers.
Yes. All us troopers share a unique bond, don't we? A certain camaraderie. For we are all but tools of war. Eh? Something like that? Look, I appreciate your attempt at playing excessively familiar with me to get inside, but it don't really matter. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom lines, all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
So you're looking for a trader who goes by Diverse. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Let's see. No one to get shot by auto mechanicals on the way to town, or are we just special?
Away from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Found evidence of a battle. Didn't look too good if anyone... Oh, unfortunately, yes. Found this on one of their bodies.
I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it. What? You been in hibernation or something?
Yes.
We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course. Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane. Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here.
I must ask you to hold.
Definitely not an
Clinic
excruciating
discovered. This is the bar.
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day.
Mark my words, when my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this.
Swear, I almost had it this time.
Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
You were saying something about Grove Spire. What's that? I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call.
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
That's good. What do I need to
Want
do?
a bargain, none? Might suspicious, you ask me. Like maybe I ought to end this here conversation.
Alright, fine. What do you propose?
I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Yeah, you'll have me executed, probably. Okay, then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Alright.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram.
Okay, so that over there is the town hall. We'll be going there in just a minute. Let's go over here to the store. I don't think I could get too much here. Vending machine. Here, this is what I want. It's right here. Let me sell the junk that I have. I want the recipe for short rounds. And I want the recipe for shells. Smoke grenades that look like the Moon Man's face. This guy sells a shotgun pistol that's been really good so far. I've really enjoyed it on my Space Ranger character.
That we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch, now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Okay, I have to ask, how does one measure crunch?
Now, there's a stumper. I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure. Volume, maybe? Breakability? Really feel like I should know this. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? Like they say, a bit spent today is a bullet fired tomorrow.
Who says that? Who has ever said that? So this turns a triple barrel shotgun into a plasma shotgun, but I don't have access to a I don't have access to one right now. Oh, never mind. Yes, I do. And I can afford it too. Okay, let's buy one. I can't put a mod on it right now, but that's fine. Well, I only have 19 shells, but yeah, let's get it.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
That, my friends, is Auntie Cleo
Yet you see
herself.
fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Sorry, Kerr, but I won't be siding with
alone
you
at
this time.
last. I never thought you'd leave.
I'm only helping him because
Well, then.
I don't know what happens when
Allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
See, if I was a if I had Space Ranger, I would be able to say this, but let's see, you're trying to sell me something, I believe, and everything happens for a reason. I'm not an idiot, so no.
Splendid, because I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Trying to...
I've some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
I need to get into Vox Relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Well, with a promise like that, figures the least I can do is listen.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
So, go to this ministry and retrieve the info.
Yes.
Anything else?
One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
I'll
An
work with you.
opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Okay.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Species of Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Okay, so we got the objective for DeVries. Augustine,
Commander,
whatever.
there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you. Is it me anyway? Need something, Commander? Sure.
Field tinkering. Crafting. So I can make short rounds. I can make 160. That's strange. Why are they making it 160 batches instead of 80? The ones I saw before were in batches. Are there different recipes? Huh, that's weird. Or, no, that may be my skill choices work there. Level 3. Engineering up to 4. And we'll take science up to 3. So science and guns are both at 3. Okie dokie. So there is a vendor here. This basically sells weapon mods. I think that's all that sells is weapon mods.
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. It seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe
What'd you
this.
say, Joe?
Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a
Hell
few
is-
equations?
Zoan types
lines
have
on a graph?
incredible durability.
Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
Zoans have a very high durability.
Oh, yeah? And how many of those colleagues went and blew up a space station on account of it? Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy. We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, any job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. Somewhat embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Always ascribe to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say.
Ain't cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Which has been used to to control and manipulate
Done some
for
good, too.
eons.
Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue. That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission, to save everyone.
I imagine as the Order tell themselves the same thing.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Oh, I do, yes. But killing her won't give me back those years.
Glad we're of an accord. DeVries made her bed. Let's bury her in it.
Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
With a shotgun. I think I accidentally fired my gun. Alright, let's see. Careful. Careful! Let's not break both of our legs trying to go down the hill. Okay, so this would be the normal way you would go up to the spire, but unfortunately you can't do that. This is not a way you can climb up, and that is not going to be coming down anytime soon. So we have to go around the long way. Gun out. You know, I've still not seen a single gun that actually takes heavy rounds in this game. Like, I've found some heavy rounds, but I've not actually found any weapons that actually take them. Yeah. By the way, you can also access this room from the roof. If you climb onto the roof, you can drop down into here instead of having to climb up the ladder. So it's kind of interesting that there's two ways to get up. Alright, this way. Not seen any Raptidons yet, but that does not mean they're not hiding somewhere. Whoops! That really irritates me. Can I switch my gadgets in combat? Probably not. I can, but it doesn't do me any good on all of those cards. Oh, a little bit behind. Okay. Let me see here. So I didn't actually look at what the weapon was before it leveled up, but it's should be level 2 now? Yeah, level 2. Damage is up to 30, but that could be from increasing my guns too. I don't actually know. I'll need to keep an eye on that. This is the drone swarm that we were sent to kill. Okay, it went up 2 damage when they hit level 3.
Entering confrontational state.
These shock rods I'm picking up are ammo for electrical guns, but I've not yet found a gun to actually use them in. So there's screws and a joint actuator, more compact rounds just for the pistol. So we've got 414 rounds. We should be good for the time being. I don't think we're going to run out soon, but... Also, we can turn in that bounty quest now. This gun is now at level 3. I wonder what max level is.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
What happened, Joe? Joe, what happened? Robin's her first name. Yeah. Well, yeah. Your eyes are berry symbols. Were you sad when Vivi decided not to go with them? I mean, I kind of did too in a way, but it still made me sad. Vivi's my favorite character.
No,
Where they hold up their arm showing the symbol of their fellowship, yeah.
Jackson! Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me.
Jackson? Pal? Are you breathing? Say something!
Jackson, pal, are you breathing? It was the sudden stop that killed.
I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Here's an interesting thing. Jackson was a she when I did this. This is Jackson. Too bad his business partner in Fairfield's going to be very upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter
I
scrambled
think
by
so,
the height,
because otherwise the
jumped
shoes
down,
probably
and
wouldn't
landed
fit.
right in its gears.
Scrambled her brain. Or maybe I misunderstood. It may have been talking about
I can't
Ida.
fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
If I were you, I'd be much more concerned about how you're climbing
There ain't
down.
no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
So take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, and bring it to you.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm on it.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life utterly absent of starvation.
The PALE, Plasmatic Augmented Leap Enhancer, is a fantastic invention that allows you to reach new heights. They are automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while already in the air. After jumping or falling, jump again to activate the thrusters. Warning, the PALE is ineffective when falling at critical velocities. So it will not save you if you're falling at terminal velocity. Okay, so to get started, and I gotta talk to Niles when we're done with this, by the way. He's got a little thing over his head. So we're gonna jump up here, jump here, jump here, jump here. Going to save. You gotta be careful with these. They can easily throw you off course if you're not careful. This is the jump I had the most trouble with, so I'm gonna save here.
You're by our crop of Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
I can use science to extract biomass ammo.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
I don't trust you.
That's it? It was that easy?
Honestly, if she had the boot, she could have made this jump over here and worked her way down. Maybe. Oh, I can actually regulate the drive overloader to prevent it from burning out the system. After enhancing the limiting circuits and tweaking the system's motivators, the harvester should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. I suspect they're probably like, land!
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Glad you're happy, and as a bonus, I adjusted the system so it didn't burn out.
The platform still works? That's amazing! Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Extortive rate, mind you. Level 4. Guns this level, and engineering as always. Okay, so here's the important question. So, slow no more. Wait, is it not available even though I took the bonus into... Hold on. Tinker requires 2 or more perks purchased. Okay, I gotta take another perk first. So, rapid recharge. Yeah, let's take that. I like the gadgets. Let's make more use of them. Some more shotgun shells, more short rounds, compact rounds. There is a trip blade here. Oh, yeah, I need to talk to Niles real quick, sorry.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. But void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
10 years overdue for my annual
I'm being
physical.
serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Am I going to need to hold an electrical standards and safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first.
What happened? See, any chance he'll be happy to see you?
Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
I expect you putting the mission first in spite of everything.
I'd feel
that's
better about
dedicated.
that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Sometimes things don't.
Yeah, maybe. Easier to say that on the other side of winning, though, ain't it? Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent. Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Well, we got other things to do first. Oh, Joe, I saw your reply to the pirate picture I sent you. My reaction was going to be, he's gonna be like, Asuna, why do none of your outfits have covered the stomachs? Because all four of them, their bellies are exposed. It's like we're sexy pirates. The booty we're after is not treasure. Ah.
Acceptable parameters.
Apparently that was a fatal fall. I didn't think that was a fatal fall, but apparently it was. I guess it was. What'd you say, Joe? Is it this way that I want to go? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Raptidons came here with Auntie's choice. I can't be absolutely sure of that, but it feels like something they would do. Because I'm pretty sure Raptidons are native to Stellar Bay in, or sorry, Monarch in Halcyon. Along with Mantisaurs and other creatures.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
I think we just hit level 4. We did. We're up to 35 damage with Rookie's Revenge now. Sorry, not Rookie's Revenge. Rookie's Reward. I keep saying Revenge. I don't know why.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's gone untouched by this war.
Where'd you go?
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Health benefits available at your request.
I wish I had the shotgun shells to use this all the time, but I do not.
No offense to Val. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Oh.
Craft. Well, let's break down first. Break down all junk. Wrong button. Can't break down the hibernation suit for some reason. Oh, I got the monocular target finder too. 10% weakness spot damage. That's really good for a sniper character. If you're wanting to play with a sniper rifle, that's a really good gun for that. I can make 50 shotgun shells. Let's do that. Oh no, the invented. Okay, so innovative is why I can't say that right. Innovative is why I'm getting bonus stuff from crafting. That's really cool, actually. I like that. Okay, you're dead. Use food to get myself back to full. Activate this dispenser. That door is barred shut. So we have to access it. You know, I haven't found anything that uses long rounds yet either. So I guess I haven't actually found a sniper rifle in this game yet. I'm sure a sniper rifle would use long rounds.
Engaging
Headset's bothering my head today. I don't know what's up.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
So their where dropped.
Yeah? Well, I'm Trooper Silong. Inez, former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. They're always counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. Sick of it. I know, I ain't blaming you. That's part of climbing the ladder. Ain't but one rung at the bottom, and everyone's keen to get a foothold. Can't exactly afford to be picky about the jobs that come my way neither. Considering my condition, options are limited.
And by condition, you mean being a grafted soldier? Don't think I've met many of you around.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
I gotta ask, what's your third arm do?
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation? Not much, at present. I'm considered a liability. My graft's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong. That about right?
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones. Well, the job's all yours. Reckon I'll head back to Fairfield and have a nice little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the raps.
Just leave with the Inez reminding of Helen. Tough like her.
Hate when the gun actually goes off when I pull it out. Don't you just hate when that happens? I'm also kind of using this as a chance to do some research into this weapon to see if it's viable for a weapon restricted zone. Are you not dead? Now you are. I am super dead! What's the difference? So many differences. And I died 6 times that night. How do you die 6 times? Very carefully. Print this arc pass. I'm gonna need that for later. Repeating rifle. I don't need that. We can break it down. Oh hey, I just noticed my magazine size went up when I leveled up too. It's up to 37 now. It really can't compete with the shotgun. I just don't have enough rounds to warrant using the shotgun full time yet. But I got plenty of ammunition for this gun. Okay, now that was a little bit excessive. That's a really twitchy trigger finger you got there, Dr. Shotgun. Cut it. Okay, I want to say there's a way to go higher here. Ah, yes, here. Ha! Almost fell. Oh, I see. Do you see the green bar on the back of the gun? That's the experience gauge. As once it hits max, it levels up. That's good to know. I was wondering how it tracked that, and it's literally on the back of the gun. And the best part is this is literally available like right at the start of the game, so there's absolutely no reason this could not work for a weapon restricted challenge. So I wonder if Auntie's choice came from Halcyon or they came from a different, like, colony. I don't know. Doesn't actually go into it. He had a few shotgun shells, but he did not survive.
Detective sure wouldn't want this in the wrong hands, so it's probably exactly what Milford Street's after.
Two more inhaler charges. High security lockbox is ours. And an advanced decryption key as well. I wonder if I got that on my other character or if I missed that. I don't actually know, because I was surprised to see it. Welcome back. On another episode, Joe comes back from the bathroom. Now I've got to find my way to... I want to say it's down over here. The best part is I can set waypoints now, which is something I desperately missed in the original Outer Worlds game. Unfortunately, they don't show up on the actual map, like overworld, like objectives do, but at least they show up on the map at the bottom, so I can kind of make sure I'm going in the right direction. Level up! What did we get this time? Damage is up to 38. Magazine size is 16 now, level 6. Whoops, that's Valerie. No, that's not Valerie. No, that was Valerie, whoops. So, the main limiting factor for a challenge run is going to be how viable this gun is and how strong it gets. Like, I'm assuming it probably scales with the gun skill. Does it scale with, like, engineering if you take Space Ranger, does it scale to speech? Because the main thing is you're going to want to jack this gun up as high as you can in order to, you know, make the challenge run not be just completely miserable. I guess since we're passing through Fairfield, I should probably drop off the quest on my way through. You know what? I'll wait. I want to try something before I turn in the quest. But since I am in the area, I am going to turn in the quest for the drone. Oh, hey.
Wait. Nope. That's Taro excrement.
Blast-proof defenses. Yeah, when I met the moment I saw this gentleman here, I'll show you in just a second. Purpleberry Punch. Oh, yeah, this is what I actually laughed when I saw this. Anti-Fizzo's citrus-related beverage. This is a blatant ripoff of Rizzo's. Ah, here we go. This is what I was hoping to see. Shotgun shells. I can afford all of them. But let's only get 100. Got quite a bit of it. Hello, my friend.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Between the two of us, I'll wager on the faster draw.
No, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I do not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds. Like I'm a few crabbles short of a herd, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emmeline, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost them hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
See, he could be hiding in one of these houses.
Knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, be my guess.
Sorry, did you say being a pure manifest or pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet, but it's one theory.
Matter can only be transferred, not destroyed. And what is the body but a mass of atoms?
It's all got to go somewhere after we cash in our bits. Who's to say some of that matter don't stick around in one form or another?
I'll look around, see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
I'm actually going to come back to this because there's something else I want to do first. I want to see if I could be given a quest to come and help with this, because I'll explain more later. I don't want to spoil anything right now, so.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
Hostile wildlife. Familial classification.
Okay, so I need to be careful. Somewhere in this direction there is a group of really tough enemies. They are really hard to kill.
Whoa, Val. Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball leagues or tournaments.
Wouldn't want me or the group commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly. Unauthorized entry into an arbiter training facility is is likely to result in violent warning. Turret sentries ahead. Sequence.
Crap. This might have been a mistake. Crap, it was a mistake. Yeah, so entering the Arbiter training facility was a mistake. I was not ready for that. Glad there was a save right before I went in there. I mean, I'll mark it for later, but I'm not going in.
Entry into an arbiter training facility is likely to result in violent arbitration. Entering a hostile zone. Enemies detected. Please exercise caution.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us.
Real code 472.
Scout report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout.
That's a big crabble.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Let's see, I just want to see what passes for mechanicals these parts and help where I can. Engineering
could use
3.
the assistance, that's for sure. The gas leak has made our automechs a touch unreliable.
Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
What do you mean leak? Uranium is either contained or immediate threat to life.
Definitely the second one. But it's like the Marshal says, in war, evacuation is not an option. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
All that matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
What in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest on our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it.
Depends on what you need and what I get in
See,
return.
Woodrow, why at this rate, we'll have the facility up and running in little to no time.
That's what scares me, Marshal.
Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals, though we may not last long if we fail to repair the xeranium leak.
And you want someone to patch it up, ideally someone disposable. Death by gas leak was not on my to-do list today.
I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind. The Vox relay station needs our automex.
I like that he has
But
purple
until
eyes.
that
The
leak
purple
is
eyes
fixed,
are really cool.
This facility is a target
Wait,
for the
are those
sport
blue or
of
purple?
Anti's armaments.
Now maybe they're blue. I thought they were
Bryant is
purple.
working on a prototype Zeranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate.
You're not worried about Zeranium contaminating the auto mechanicals?
There is a nominal risk that the automex will act impulsively, but there will be plenty of time to unravel that particular knot once they're delivered.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with uranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Ready to take the heat off you,
Crap. For some reason I thought I could just take that. Okay, good. Alright, let's go and talk to the person over this way.
Might be wise to get that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
Niles may be a problem. I may need to send him back to the ship while I'm working for the Protectorate.
Oh yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now what is it you want?
Let's see, you must be the scientist that the Marshal mentioned, the one working on a shield device?
Our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected.
I always expect your work exchange for something in return.
Assist me, and you'll get more than bits out of the equation. You'll get a prototype shield gadget, the first of its kind. Now tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas?
Should be. You mean those clouds of fumes around the hangar outside?
One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
Your device emits some form of charged particle field, correct?
Yes, quite right. And let me tell you, it was astoundingly difficult to dial in the resonance. Luckily, the difficult work is behind us. There are only a smattering of ancillary details still to be hashed out. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
Okay, I'd be willing to help if you need a hand.
Good. Wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
The gas need to be from inside the hangar.
Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
Okay, so the Zeranium gas actually produces a toxic effect on you. which if you look at the bottom, you have your toxicity gauge. So from left to right, it goes green, showing how much how much toxins is in your system. From right to left, it goes yellow and reduces your toxicity threshold. If that reaches 0, you just flat up die.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Uranium exposure rate.
I'm not sure we should get any closer.
So as you see, I have a little bit of my gauges now reduced. We'll get that fixed for us at the end of this quest, but we're going to be getting more intoxicated by the fumes as we go on, so may as well wait until we're finished.
My little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks?
Collected a uranium sample.
What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate uranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
A catalytic amplifier should do the trick, I
Capital
think.
deduction. Where have you been all my career? You'll be pleased to learn there's one
Probably
right
in
here at the
a
facility,
tube.
in the Dragoon that's patrolling just
Or
outside.
a escape pod. I'm guessing the locals weren't keen on parting with the rare
You
component.
guessed correctly. Our chief mechanist was rather hostile to the idea. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier. Oh, certainly. They're all in the building blocked by uranium gas, which is why we're making the device. I trust you see how that's a problem. However, I do recall hearing this facility was originally assigned 2 Dragoons. I'm not sure what happened to the other one, though. It was gone by the time I arrived.
Tell me about this Dragoon.
Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon.
Okay, what was the chief mechanist's problem with the
I'm
request?
sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with uranium poisoning. Good. A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed. One last thing. The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go. Shoo.
Yeah, trust me, you don't want to try to extract that. This thing is a absolute nightmare. Now, there is that Dragoon that was back at the Arbiter's grounds. I wonder if that's the other Dragoon that she was talking about. Could we take it down? I'm gonna go try. I think we can do it. Now that I know what to expect with it. Draw the shotgun.
Ain't just a Dragoon. Combat! Over here! Free hole in the head!
Emergency protocols ready.
Damn it. Okay, it might be too strong for me to take it down. We'll try one more time.
Warning.
Listen, Matt, I'm the one you need to worry about.
Standing by with life support.
Oh, I just realized it's not alone. Oh, I don't want to annoy the Protectorate. Hold on, let's not do this. Go over to quest. Make sure we have the correct quest going. Put away my gun. Alright, let's go talk to the chief engineer and see if he play ball with us. I used speech to get him to do it, so it was pretty easy for me, but on my original character. This character's probably not going to have such an easy time. Thing is, we only need it briefly. We don't need to, like... Where's it trying to lead me to? Hold on. Where is it trying to lead me to? Oh, there's a missing Dragoon outside of town. Okay, I didn't realize that. Safe for me to jump down from here? Yes. Oh no, the crab ate the part that we need, I suspect.
Ready to waste it. On your command. Commander, watch your vitals. You caught slow, Commander.
Maybe not. No, there it is. I see it. That Dragoon does not look in good shape. Strip the automech for parts. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to jump back up the way I jumped down, so we'll have to go back around the long way. Hi guys, I'm back. Well, now I wish I had known about that on my other character, because that way I could have prevented having to strip the poor Dragoon of his piece to make the shield.
Well, any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier?
Yep, got it.
Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war. You do that. Anything to keep him off my back for an hour.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate.
Let's see, we finished her device. I've got a working prototype right here.
I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zeranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse.
Let's see. I'll report back when I'm finished. Okay, so basically the way the gadget works is by pressing the left button you will activate it, and you can then pass through the hazard. Be aware that the bar will tick down very quickly when you're directly in it, so. Like, see how fast that went down? It'll also absorb like bullets and stuff too, so you can also use it for defense if you're inclined to. Although I think I prefer tactical time dilation myself. Damn it! I forgot about the Dragoon in here. Apparently there were 3 Dragoons and she didn't know about the 3rd one. Well then get in range! Don't you out of range me. What are you doing?
Can't just shoot in the thin air.
Oh crap, I got a drug crash. Chemically dependent. Crashed 20 times with the medical inhaler. What? I thought I... Damn it! I didn't think I had crashed before with the medical inhaler, but apparently I've crashed 20 times with the medical inhaler. Okay, that really kind of pissed me off a little bit because I was looking at the achievement and I got killed.
An explosion!
No, damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot you can reactivate the barrier by pressing LB as long as you've got stuff in the gauge. Alright, are you actually going to follow me in here this time? Come on. Oh, he wouldn't come in here because of the stuff. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright. Robin does stuff. Wonder if I can actually activate the elevator in this playthrough. Okay, come here. That's one release valve activated. Got one more to go. Okay. Whew! The double jump makes this much easier. When I first did this, I did not have double jump. Where you at? Get out of there. Hopefully nobody will get mad about. I need to stop doing that. These I can take. Okay. Now, when we drop down here, we'll be in the room where we did the venting. Wait, no, hold on. We gotta drop down one more level. Here we go. Twelve charges in our inhaler. Come over here, and there's another one. Take another 2 charges in our inhaler, up to 14. Initiate flow shutdown. Level up, level 5. Engineering and science this level. And we get companion perk points. Woo! Let's see, I'm gonna take... Niles is going to taunt enemies, although I don't know I'll be using Niles that often, so... Valerie, we're going to give you 20% health instantly, because I'm probably going to be using you all the time. Leak's all gone.
What can I do for you this time? At last, the tide is shifting. Today, we fix our automechanicals. Tomorrow, we push the unprincipled interlopers of Auntie's choice into the sea. You've done us a great service, stranger, and I would see your efforts rewarded. Alas, we don't have much to offer since our supplies are so low. I hope these bits will suffice. We confiscated them from the corpses of the scouts who attempted to infiltrate this facility a few weeks back. It carries the invaders' taint, but it should spend just the same.
I think I deserve something extra for being overqualified and underappreciated.
Perhaps you're right. Accept this with my gratitude. Now I can show our chief mechanist that he was wrong, and a little Zeranium poisoning won't do those automechs any harm.
Alright, that is done.
Ah, my friend. The Paradigm deems fit to return you. Thanks to your intervention, the facility is back online, and automechs are on their way to the Vox Relay Station. While I trust that Brigadier Montelli has everything well in hand, that assurance does not alleviate the grim tidings felt in the pit of my bowels. Loyalty and instinct run hand in hand. I'm a protectorate man, after all. So why should I be ill at ease, despite our stalwart chain of command and dependable kin at the helm? Ah, no matter. My unease is nothing when measured against the strength of the protectorate.
Alright, so we are done here for the time being. We will have to come back for something. Actually, I may not have to come back for something. Hold on. Let me try something. Hey! Since I knew where they were, I can just grab them, which means I don't have to go through the process of coming back here. Excellent. No, they would never do that. Well, no, I mean the government would never do that because the Straw Hats can't be controlled. The warlords, they're warlords because the government has some way of keeping them in line. Crocodile is definitely one of the ones that was abusing their position, but like, so each of the warlords has like, they have something that the government can use to tempt them into doing what they're supposed to do. But the Straw Hats, they would just reject the offer out of hand, even if it was made to them. They would just reject the offer out of hand. But the Straw Hats are already messing with the system, and they have defeated one of the government's, you know, because people call the Seven Warlords of the Sea government dog for good reason. Like,
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm.
yeah, there would be no place in reality that Luffy would be satisfied with being a warlord of the sea. Luffy's aiming for the top of the ladder, not like, you know, the middle rungs. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. I haven't done this quest in my personal playthrough, and I don't want to do it now on stream until I've done it personally. So, okay, I have to actually physically remove the waypoint. That's interesting. So we'll come back to that later. I've got another quest we can do for the Protectorate, which is going to be the side we're going to try to figure out how to side with. Oh, this is that place I was telling you about that's got the really tough enemies. We'll give it a try and see if we can get through, but... Actually, hold on. Now that I know what I know, it might be better not to fight them at all. Well, no, because they're going to be shooting us the whole time we're doing stuff. Unless there's a way to access the inside without them knowing I'm here. Now that would be an interesting challenge. Unfortunately, they know I'm here now. Ah, dang it. I overshot. There's a lot of them. Shotgun out. Ah, fuck. Damn it. That's not what I wanted at all.
That'd be my pick for a first playthrough. Nice to see.
Okay. Damn it! Why did I miss? So annoying! Okay, and then we jump up. I'm not gonna make that jump. Nope.
Enthusiastically
Can't make that jump.
Some bad company.
There must be another way inside.
Let's try this again.
Look who's back.
Fortifying.
Okay.
Life support.
No! No, 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 no! Oh, damn it! I was almost there! That's so annoying! Ah! The game's like, nope, you're falling. It's like,
Engaging hostile life form.
They dig me in. Help me out. Less expensive, what the hell do you do?
Excuse me?
Engaging combat protocol.
Effective immediately.
Hostile state.
Investigating.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
no, you won't talk to me as long as I'm in combat. So how are you supposed to save those guys? Okay, turn!
Reload, damn you.
Fuck! I made it to the guy, but I could not talk to him. Now, on the good news, you're not going to have as many outros anymore, Joe. They're not going to be as many outros now. For whatever reason, there were so many outros and intros. Or outros than intros. But it's going to be more even now.
Terry conditions detected.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous deaths. Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmet Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor. Yes, tragedy has befallen a number of my subordinates. I will trust you not to make light of such heart-rending events. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment. Our lab had been researching the red spores that grow nearby to see if they might contribute to future Auntie's Choice products. As per usual, we threw precaution to the wind. A local spore sample interacted with a wonderfully preservative-rich diet of Auntie's Choice personnel, inadvertently leading to a chance reaction causing profound irritability. To a somewhat homicidal degree, it would seem to appear. By that measure, our work here could be considered a moderate success. Well, of course, succeeding in a haphazard fashion is one of the first courses taught to Auntie's Choice students in any field. But yes, I am something of a visionary. You see, our lab is a far cry from the others. You're part of something bigger here. The individual not only thrives, but shines even more brightly with the help of their brethren. It all requires a certain devotion. In the end, it's really quite in the best interests of everyone's careers. A rising tide raises all boats, as they say. Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
Wait. Okay, so I don't have medical. You think Brilliant would allow me to understand this?
It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well-versed with pharmacological matters?
Sorry, I barely know my tibia from my fibia. I lack much of a medical background.
Apologies. I do tend to assume everyone
I
has
have a
doctorate,
doctorate, but it's not in medicine.
If you are capable of following simple instructions, I'm sure I can guide you through it. Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions? We'll need 2 things. Fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. The research team's findings are on a terminal in another building on these same grounds, a satellite lab to this one, if you will. Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Unfortunately, that may not be completely possible.
Typical Auntie's Choice. Moving fast. Fast and breaking things.
So I want to see what this gun's skills are right now. So 38 damage and at level 6 with 16 magazine. We'll see what it goes up to once it hits level 7. I wonder what the maximum is, level 10? Probably.
Let me know when
These are so much more reasonable enemies to be fighting.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon Den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores aren't to blame. Windborne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the audacious advances field team. Engaging hostile. Certainly the spirit of variety will offer. No. Oh, okay. We need to run now.
Okay, it is now 40 with 17 magazine size. Okay, so the magazine size is going up each time, and damage is going up by 2 still. So honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely going to try to do this as a weapon restricted run, but I'm just not sure how viable it's going to be. Maybe there's a massive damage boost for getting it to rank 10, but like the fact is that, you know, probably late game guns are probably going to blow this one out of the water completely.
Samples acquired. This quantity should be enough to produce the antidote.
It says it's an SMG, which is a submachine gun, isn't it? Isn't that what SMG stands for? But it's not full auto. It's shoot, what's the term I'm looking for? It's semi-automatic, which I'm fine with. Semi-automatic is my preferred weapon type, but you know, like semi-automatic, bolt action, and revolver. I don't know if revolver is different than bolt action, but it feels different than semi-automatic. Are my favorite weapon types. Okay, we want to give the farm a wide berth so we don't fight all those guys, because I'm definitely not ready to fight them. Which is fine. We'll get stronger later and be able to take them on. Download data cartridge down here at the satellite. Message from Xbox. Crap. Unfortunately, you guys are gonna have to die. Oh, that's where the enemy was. Damn it. Please tell me we didn't aggro the entire group of them and make the entire purpose of sneaking in completely pointless. Fuck! And why?
Went with the normal difficulty, huh? That'd be my pick for a...
Okay, let's see if I can find a way to sneak into that lab without, you know, turning it into a firefight. It's just this one group of enemies. I have not had trouble with any other enemy in this game. It is literally just this one group of enemies, and for some reason they are so freaking strong, and I don't understand why they are so strong compared to every other enemy in this area. Like, I mean, the Dragoons are tough too, but I've been able to take the Dragoons when it's the three of us. But just each of these enemies are so unique, like individually strong, and there are so many of them. Drop, 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 drop! Drop! You stupid! Like, do you want to get killed? Like, I try not to get mad on these streams, but sometimes the characters just do stupid stuff. Like, in Mass Effect 3, when Shepard won't stop jumping over cover. It's like, Shepard, are you trying to get killed? Okay, so we need to get in there without getting into combat. This is when stealth would come in handy.
Give the order and I'll
That was not a distraction device! But I don't want to kill. I can't kill them, Joe. Like, the whole purpose of this is because I can't kill them is why I'm doing this. Like, all I do is get killed again and again and again because they're too freaking strong. Like, this isn't intended to be a fight that you just power through. And that's okay. I'm glad of that because it makes, you know, makes me do other things. It's just annoying that the distraction device did not equip when I told it to equip. Because I clicked the button to equip, and for whatever reason, it did not equip. And I gotta reload. What happened? Yeah, that's filler. This entire arc is going to be filler. Well, yeah.
Henry about. I'm locked in.
Alright, data downloaded. That's the reason why there's a distraction device right there, is for you to use to get out of this building once you get the thing.
Give the order and I'll take
That
care of it.
wasn't a distraction device! Game, what are you doing? Is it set? It's set. Saving game. Maybe I didn't save after setting it, but I'm pretty fucking sure I had. Sorry, I'm getting really frustrated because things keep... I am so close to finishing this quest, and it keeps going tits up. For the stupidest of reasons. What? How did they see me? Ah, damn it! Like, how does that even make sense? I've done that jump like 3 times now and nobody has seen me. How come they saw me that time? That doesn't make sense. It would almost be easier if I could kill them. Because that's what I did on my other playthrough. I actually got strong enough to be able to kill them, but I was speccing into guns, and I had speech for bonus damage to humans, and I had Space Ranger, which was increasing my damage based on my speech skill. So, like, I'm going to make another save here. I had plenty of bonus damage bonuses to help me kill these guys. Maybe I double jumped and that's why they were able to see me. I don't know. Save again. If something goes wrong, I can try it again.
Excuse me? Ready to waste it. On your command.
Damn it, that's not gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work. I'm gonna have to probably go back and reset that, but I'm gonna try and see if I can get in there and finish the quest before having to reset. Nope. Wait, hold on.
With agents' health needs.
Oh,
here we go.
Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail. Always fortuitous to have ready access to a key chemical agent nearby. This might work out yet. Auntie may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Oh, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we must formulate an antidote. If we're able to save my remaining subordinates, they can help us rush this product to market. Normally, I'd say perfection can't be hurried, but... there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device and it will begin a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
Unfortunately, I do not have medical 4, so I can't synthesize the antidote myself. I just have to follow the directions. So who knows what's going to happen with this, because I don't know, because all the guys were dead last time.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote? Good, good. Place the antidote into the slot here. I'll insert it into the air filtration system. That will cycle it throughout the area and cure all afflicted. When backup arrives and releases me, I'll run a tally of all here who survived. Not to boast, but I'd say this wildly dangerous experimental agent was quite effective. You can be sure that management and I will see it's put to good use. I may even get a promotion off this. Wonderful, wonderful! Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
I get the escape suit and a couple items here. And we leveled up. Let's see, so engineering goes up again, and then guns goes up this level. Perks. So this level I can finally take Tinkerer. So before I do, first of all, damage of rookies rewards up to 42. If I take, oh hold on, let me save, because I might want to revert save depending on if this works or not. So it's 42. Tinkerer. That did not work. That did not increase the damage of Rookie's reward. So is that not a modded gun? Your modded weapons now deal bonus damage increasing with your engineering skill. Is this not a modded weapon? It says mods. But see, this is a modded weapon, and it didn't get any bonus. So, wait, is it broken? Well, I don't want that if it's not going to work. That's why I saved before I took it, just in case. I may have to look into that and figure out exactly how that works, because that doesn't seem to be working the way it's advertising on the package. Which is going to make a big difference if I decide to do the, decide to go that route for, shit. If I decide to go that route for the Rookie's Reward playthrough. What were you saying, Joe? Sorry. Tinkerer does not seem to be giving a bonus to my damage of my weapons. even though it says it's supposed to give 10% damage with modded weapons, increases 2.5% per engineering skill level. Well, I have an engineering skill of 7, so I should have seen a significant damage boost, but I didn't see any damage boost at all. But my weapon is modded, because it says mods. And even this weapon here, this prism repeating rifle, which definitely is a modded weapon, was not gaining any bonus damage. So I don't know how that's supposed to work, or either that it's bugged and not working properly. Tinkerer. Let's see, what are the other things that we have access to? When your health hits 25%, the gas energy deflection apparatus gadget automatically activates without spending energy. It has a cooldown between automatic activations. Oh, that's cool. Basically gives you basically you're harder to kill. Let's see. This gives, with shotguns, increased damage by 10%, and the magazine of these weapons is half empty, gains a bonus to critical. This gives a flat 10% critical with pistols and SMG, so this would work with the Rookie's Reward if I wanted to use that. Psychopath is something I've been thinking about. Damage increased by 10%, 20%, and 40% against enemies with cautious, begrudging, and indignant factions respectively. Basically, if you're really negative with a faction, you can go up to plus 40% bonus damage. Yeah, Brand Enthusiast is probably good for like a challenge run maybe, but not for just like day-to-day use. So, 5% critical chance against all enemies, plus 15% critical chance against strong enemies. 10% base health, though, would help mitigate sickly and give me 10% damage resistance. I have been feeling kind of squishy. Let's go for Bullet Shield for now. Let me know about Tinkerer, Joe, if you find out anything. Well, to be fair, they haven't had a lot of time to experiment with stuff either, so... Are you guys settled now? Or did you guys all just fall over dead? Oh, I have a feeling everybody just fell over dead. Yes. It's fine. I had a feeling that might end up being the case. But he's back. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be the case, but... But it's still supposed to give a flat 10% bonus damage, and I wasn't getting any bonus damage at all, so... Like, because it's supposed to give 10% bonus damage and then scale 2.5 based on each level of engineering. No, so this group of enemies right here is explicitly stronger than any enemy in the area. Because it's trying to force you to use stealth and other means to take care of it without killing them. Because that's why they're so strong. No. I'm looking in the inventory at the weapons. What it said, like if you look at the prism repeating rifle, it says 57 damage. That's what it was also saying with Tinkerer, and this is definitely a modded weapon, because if you see mods, prism sight. I don't think so, because speech... No, and I'll tell you why. Because when I increase the speech skill on my other character, the number on the weapon goes up. So, like, Space Ranger is working the way it's supposed to. Every time I raise the speech skill, I get 2.5% bonus damage. and I can see that increase on the sticker. So why would Tinkerer do that and not Space Ranger, if that was the case? I mean, I'm not saying that it's not possible. It is a possibility, but that's not how it's intended to work, because based on every other skill, the weapon's damage goes up on the actual stats of the weapon.
Huh. Oh.
But yeah, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. No, it's because Space Ranger. The Space Ranger skill says whenever I increase, or what Space Ranger says is your damage increases 2.5% for each level of speech. So every time I add another level of speech, I get 2.5% damage. Yeah. Now, speech's passive bonus damage to humans is not calculated there. But this is flat damage overall. This isn't damage to a specific target.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for
It's also possible it's bugged.
Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance. Under protectorate law, we are bound to inform you. I beg to differ. Those walls have stood for over a century.
We'll figure it out. I'll do some more
another.
research, but I'm not going to commit to it right this minute. Well, it doesn't seem to be working. I'll take bulletproof instead. Extra health and damage resistance is going to go amiss.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer. Our society was built from the bedrock up through the vision of our matriarch. Due to her genius, the structure of our society is
okay, you're fine. I'm going to be ending really
down to
soon,
the
so just
last
a heads up
subject.
on that.
We all work as a unified whole for the betterment of all. Unlike those corporate colonies, where it's every person for themselves. They love it as much as I. We care for everyone. Why, we've even eradicated the drudgery of manual labor through our perfection of auto-mechanical technology. That brings me to a matter I'd like to discuss with you, actually. I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, auto-mech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves
Is that a
on our
live
mech
scrap?
programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts. What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much you need. Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the auto-mech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in. That is most excellent. Please, hand them over. Yes, we had what you outsiders call a deal. I promised you a means past the bridge and a way inside the Vox relay. There is wreckage from a crashed ship traversing most of the expanse. With the right equipment, the path will lead you directly to the Vox relay's main gate. Tell me, do you already have Protectorate jump boots in your possession? That's what I knew them as. The official title is Personal Plasma Thrusters, I suppose.
Yes, and I consider them the height of
Wouldn't know
fashion.
much about that, but you'll find they serve a practical purpose here. With them equipped, you'll traverse that path with relative ease. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox Relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in. Once you're inside, there's something else I need you to do. Something that would save many lives. Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered the Vox Relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing protectorate law.
They sneer at our contentment.
Regrettably, yes. Yes, I do. I have given the matter much thought and can see no other way around it. I may have been branded a traitor, but I remain loyal to Protectorate ideals, which he has abandoned. Brigadier Montelli is a stain on the Protectorate's good name, and every moment he remains in charge at the Vox Relay diminishes us further. Good, good. Here is the writ. I may not survive to see what occurs, but I trust you to follow your conscience. Farewell now. Promise you'll return here if you can, to check in on my people and see how they fare. That's all I ask. Farewell now.
Alright, well everybody, this is where we're going to end off for today. Sorry I got a little frustrated with that one particular mission. For the most part, you know, the game has been pretty good and pretty balanced. I've not had a whole lot of issues. Combat has been challenging, but not impossible for the most part. Just that one group of enemies is incredibly frustrating. So, and I can't sit down in any of the chairs or anything. I was going to sit down on a bench or something, but I guess we'll just stand here and look out at the view, turn on the idle camera so we can see our character. Actually, you can switch over to second and third person. I considered trying to play in second or third person. Maybe I'll do that for the rookie's reward run eventually when we get to that, assuming that I do that. And I may absolutely do that. I don't know yet. Sorry, I'm talking quite a bit. So we will be back with more of this next Sunday. I should be much further into my personal playthrough, and we'll be able to progress this area without any issues, hopefully. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 will be starting on Friday. Well, technically Dragon Quest 1 HD2D Remake will be starting on Friday, so I hope you're looking forward to that. Some point during the week we should have an episode of Fallout 4 Energy Weapons only, but I'm behind on my fanfic challenge and only got 5 days left in the month, so I need to get caught up and continue that. So I may be distracted and unable to do a challenge run video this week. I'll let you know. If you see it go up, it'll go up. If not, then none this week. So thank you very much, everyone, and have a happy Halloween. Goodbye.